Wah. Wah. Mushy. It'd be one of those days. Yo, what up? Zagreus? Bruh. Probably not me. There's probably other ones who are way grayer. I guess I should probably send it out everywhere else. I guess I should probably do my due diligence. I guess. Fine. They would not see me. Totally. Totally not me. What the fuck, Site 7? What in the SCP? Also, again, it's hot as everything outside, so the fans are going. If it's bothersome, let me know. I'm sending stuff out right now, just real quick. Shit, I'm getting distracted already. What? I mean, I'm flattered, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to invite a random server. No offense, of course. I'm selling YouTube live streams, say Princess. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. So. Record keeping information security to SCP Foundation. How did I know it was some SCP stuff? Lol. One sec. My friend's asking for something for reference. Hold on. Guess it's not a bad idea, but I don't know how much I vibe with that, I'll be honest. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but this is definitely one of those a random semi-frequent chatter invites me to a random ass server, you know, that's apparently for other YouTubers. I don't know about that one. Like, again, no offense. Dun, dun, dun. Thinking something won't be real in the SCP lore? They think of everything. I don't know about you. SCP is very interesting, but I'm too much of a pussy to really delve into it in terms of like games. I'm a little bit of what the general public call a massive vagina. Alright. I press recording, I may as well. Ooh. Got the burps. That should be fine. Alright. I have to turn on the thing, bruh. Alright. Switching over. Starting off sexual? What? Here? No way. No way. It's wild. We're totally chill. There's nothing sexual. They may be freaks in the sense that it's like... Oh, wait. Okay, good. They gave me a starting thing. Hold on. Gotta make it. Game capture. Where is it? There it is. Visible source. Window. Slay the princess. There it is. Capture audio. There we go. Turn off Atlas because it's on. Put this down below. There we go. A little small. That's fine. Make it a little bigger. There we go. Of games like besides Containment Breach, there hasn't been many standout SCP games. Yeah, that's what I've seen. The unfortunate thing about that, you know. Right. Did it get on a soundboard? Hell yeah. If you have a clip for it, I will say, you know, send it out. Just, you know, send it out, or even give it to, like, even send me it and I will repost it myself as like a short. Honest, for real. Yeah. Alright. I think it's Slay the it's not Slay the Spire. He's an anomalous cat. English. Black Tabby Games. I'm gonna keep it in this windowed mode. It seems like the native mode that it wants it to be. This is a horror game and not intended for all audiences. Please visit the website if you know this is specific content warning. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as parallax effects, and on rare occasions that cause motion sickness. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game preferences. I didn't know this was a horror game. I thought this was one of those, like, ooh. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Alright. So in other words, don't be like me when I first played Detroit Become Human and undo a choice because I didn't want it. Just own up to it. Got it. Take those words to heart. There are no wrong choices, only paths forward. Got it. Controls. F5 is quick save, F9 is quick load. The tried and true. Hell yeah. I can't use F9 because that's my start and stop recording. Whoops. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, this is already beautiful. Oh my god, it's using fucking Renpy? Bro, I got... I got some fucking... Friend Sim 2 ass fucking flashbacks getting this. Bro, Renpy? That's wild. I love that. No, it's not that it was bad. It was just, you know, I did not expect. This is literally Friend Sim 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Loud as hell. Go off on the music, but y'all need to turn it down. There we go. Flickering images, please. Yeah, keep it on. Quick menu, visible, scap. Boil effect, parallax effect, blinking CTC. Yeah, let's just keep it all as is. Alright. Alright, everyone, let's get it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Got it. Explore. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Oh my god, there are so many choices for this. Okay. Bro. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
You're the narrator. Yes, you do. Bruh. Alright. Just like with Friend Sim 2. This game completely destroys the problem of many virtual visual novels where there's not that many meaningful choices. This game's full of choices. This is why I'm so used to Renpy games now because of Friend Sim. I am saving like a motherfucker. I'll keep it honest. I realize I'm probably loud as shit. I see myself peeking in my shit. Hold on. Hold on. I'm turning myself down. It's been like forever since I ever turned myself down. I'm turning myself down. I'm loud as shit. Anyway. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. Okay. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not gonna kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something.
So she herself is not the danger. Got it. Oh, bro, getting even more specific, even though the narrator said, deadass, we don't have time. Do you have any... That's pretty interesting, Sandra. How about you back it up with a source?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Fair enough. Am I really gonna talk specifics? Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she is as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
I already have that problem, brother.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Okay.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Why is she in a cabin and not like a dungeon?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Alright. You got it, boss. Inside.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
My question is, why, if we're a knight, then why do we not have a blade of our own? I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
May as well. I got a knife. Yeah, stab,
The
stab.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'll continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No! I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I mean, I would smash too, but at the same time, I don't know, man. That may be like sticking your dick in crazy. I ain't about it.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
I'm not
It's
doing
fine.
that.
We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Nah, I'm tightening my grip. I'm not dropping this bitch.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I was willing to hear her out, but I ain't dropping this knife.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Bitch, have you heard about throwing knives? I'm throwing that bitch.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's not wrong, but she's not right either.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Explore. Drop the blade or slay the princess. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills
You
us?
go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squints.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
Bitch!
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
I should. His squints even harder.
Squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Bitch. I will do my duty. Fuck. Ah, this is already a. Bro, what do we do? Chat room? Chat room, what do you think? Chat room, do we kill this bit? Do we kill this hoe? Hit her with the sick 180? I think we should probably just go with it. Fuck yeah, kill the bitch. That's all I need to hear. Your choice, hero. I saw kill the bitch and it got auto-modded. Oof. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, no hero I am.
You charge the princess
Ah!
in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Oh.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before
Damn.
knocking you to the ground with a single blow. from her bow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones,
Minecraft.
making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand,
Man.
and now look at you.
Damn.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is.
Damn. Already?
As the field goes
Alright.
dark.
Alright, guys. How'd you like Slay the Princess? Let's go. That. Oh. Oh, we're not done. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh, each one's a different
basement
tribe.
of
We're a
that cabin
different person.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her.
I get it.
If you don't,
Okay.
it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
It's a dead loop.
What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Voice of the hero, voice of the broken. Hey, CS, what up? I mean, it's kind of time loop. It's kind of like a death loop, bro. Death loop's a good ass game, but this is like a death loop.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do
Literally
this.
said, "Congratulations, bozo."
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? You're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's very true.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe
Interesting.
in you.
I'm liking this game already. It's like, ooh, on one hand, there's like, yeah, voice of the broken, voice of the hero. You gain the broken when you have already died. Ooh, this is good. Ooh. Alright, let's go. I could just turn around and leave. I could just say fuck it, but I'll keep proceeding to the cabin. Fuck it.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I'm not being a pessimist, just realistic. Such a goofy
You're
ass.
being annoying.
Real. I hate motherfuckers like that.
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Alright, let's go.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
No, you don't, because you're being a dick.
The interior of the
What the
cabin
fuck?
is
This
larger
is
and
way
more
different.
grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
What the fuck?
The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin's different than last time. You didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway. And I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage any time in the near future.
I also noticed that we had that when our hand in the last death. Yeah, the narrator's fucky and sussy. But I noticed that in the hand in our last one, we're like some sort of like lizard folk or reptile.
Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like?
He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Oh.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Okay. Let's just take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This whole cabin's different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Alright. Let's go. Big ass doors.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to...
Yeah, this voice is the broken ooh, and the broken voice is a little in ooh.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Last time I was kind of mad about the wood. This time though, oh yeah, oh yeah, or baby.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you.
So why the hell does she have the thing? It's like, if she's obviously so omnipotent and is so very powerful, she's fucking hitting that ooh, like that type of bullshit. And then why is she chained up? Why isn't she doing shit?
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
As if on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the
I
floor.
wanted to... Oh,
But
okay.
we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade.
Bruh!
Of course we dropped it.
Damn.
She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happens after I died? Ooh, what happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
You can be whatever you want to be. Be yourself!
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here.
Nara's like, I guess that's
I
that.
don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but...
Literally everyone's like, well, shit.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad. Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What?
What?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
End this? Oh, you mean myself? Got it.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards you. I apologize for the unclear language.
Okay, my bad, bad comms. I meant her. Hey!
Body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy. but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking
Compromise?
has become
Yeah.
an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let
Heroic
this
one, you!
stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. The blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece. At least
Literally two deciding factors within your mind.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Fucking the goddamn princess!
You can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
you continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once.
Literally a DM.
Now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late. Yes, though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. All of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover, your heart pounding with determination. You plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Shut your
I
mouth.
can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out. knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling weight of
Urrah!
spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact.
Well, at least we tried and stayed true to our convictions.
You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this. The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
Voice of the hero, I'm chilling. Minus the fact that every single bone in my body's broken, I'm being chilling. God killer. Yeah!
Eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
We go down together, bitch.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something, I guess.
Yeah.
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally...
Yeah.
Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Fury. Aside from that fact, I'm pot of jelly. I'm chilling like Bob Dylan. Oh.
A path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
What in the hell is that? Okay. Alright, guys. Who brought us to Caelid? Raise your hand. Shut
I
up!
think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Voice of the Stubborn.
You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
Okay. So... Okay. Alright, so... The voice of the hero is your heroic duty and the ability to actually do stuff. Voice of the broken is nihilism and, like, being constantly pessimistic and cowering, fearful little bitch. But it's the fear side of you that makes you hesitate. The arrogant side is, you know, big dick swinging, I can do no wrong, and then you're blind to something that's right in front of you. I get it. I fuck with this heavy. Who touched the Necronomicon? Everyone, fess up.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us, and you almost got us killed.
Oh, is Steve Strange really good? It is pretty nice.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
Oh, stubborn, not arrogant. Stubborn, yeah, sticking with your ideals even if it's not a good idea.
Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her, and it's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
What do you mean? We killed the god version of her, so obviously we're doing good. Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
What a crock of shit.
What a crock of shit.
Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died.
We died! The writer getting better? It's kinda.
If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever gonna change.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Thank you, voice of the stubborn. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
The Inspired to Disco Elysium. That's a game that I really need to actually give another honest shot. But it's fiercely intelligent, and I'm kind of fucking stupid. That's gonna be like a multi-stream, like multi-day sort of deal. I don't know if I'm willing to do it, but if y'all want to see me do Disco Elysium, let me know, because I need to be heavily convinced. But it is a good game.
Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there.
Why not?
It doesn't matter because we're going to win. Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely
We literally went into Terraria. I would be happy if you just played it off stream. Hell yeah. This stream would be ballin'. Honestly, I'm down for it, but it would be like every single, it's either every Tuesday or every Thursday I'm gonna be doing Disco Elysium, you know? No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We may as well see this through.
good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice?
The work schedule, what I miss. I just started up. I played through I'm at chapter 3 now. I've gone through 2 loops now. The game is a time loop, sort of. A death loop, time loop, alternate reality loop. Sort of a visual novel. It's commitment. I am committing.
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
How many chapters are there? Yeah, please let me know.
There's still a princess at the cabin. Maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop. Why?
Yeah, stop whining. Shut the fuck up.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
The crowns are, the chat. It's a, it's a new thing of, YouTube showing, like, how many people are, like, consistently chatting and, like, essentially, like, top chatters in terms of, like, consistently talking and whatnot. Something like that.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
It is literally it's literally the fucking love child between Scarlet Rot Caelid and the fucking corruption in Terraria.
That's horrible.
You get XP when we chat and crowns for the first, second, or third. Hell yeah.
You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal. A pristine blade perched on its
The game
edge.
you play multiple times, got it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And that mirror again. This time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. We've done this already. Try to keep up. The repetition is maddening. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it. That we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
We may as well keep taking the blade.
Take the blade from the pedestal. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating?
That's very true.
Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent.
Stubborn's like.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
I'm wiping it clean.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim
We
path
shall not
in.
give ourselves up to our stubbornness.
Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides.
Ugh.
You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Delicious.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars at the surface.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an
Real.
abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Let's do it.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted
Yo,
in
that
red,
looks sick.
a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and
Oh
she
boy.
is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve.
Bring it on!
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Giving up and destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squeak, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that.
That's mine! Hey, wait a minute!
She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
You damn cheater. I killed you last time. I swore on everything that I'm going to finally kill you again. I only killed you last time because you were going to end the world. We can talk ourselves back from the ledge. Where is all this supposed to end? We can't just keep killing each other forever.
But the words don't leave your metaphorical mouth. Instead, all that leaves you is a wet and horrible gurgling as tissue vibrates out of place. Our metaphorical mouth.
You don't have the means to speak anymore, do you? How tragic. It is tragic, though, isn't it? I'm not satisfied dividing fear and indignation from your eyes alone. A quivering mound of flesh is no companion.
She snaps her fingers, and the basic form of a vocal system assembles before you.
Now, little bird, what was it you wanted to tell me?
Are we supposed to keep torturing each other forever?
Your defiance robbed me of my end game. You desecrated my divine spirit and plunged me into your realm of flesh. The only thing left for me is your torment.
Just submit already. What is there left for us to do?
I have been here before. I will kill you again.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
My shit be flapping.
That's right.
My shit be
She'll
flapping,
never
but I
stop
never
us.
give up.
Still you defy your god. I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes. So that's it. It's over. Just
Damn.
like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive.
Oh boy.
You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room, yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in.
Oh.
Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
How are we supposed to lose this
I
one?
don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
She's going to get worse. She gets worse every time we get a new cabin.
Who said anything about getting to a new cabin? No, we make something new here.
It won't matter if you do. She'll just pull us apart again.
And preferably, we make something without him.
Shed the vessel for the next.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished.
Bitch!
If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There is a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've
Voice of the
returned
hunted.
already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you and with a gesture. You are unwound. Again? Already?
Interesting.
Clearly, I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
We are literally unmaking ourselves each time just to get closer. Die and die and die again! Again, you relinquish your body, and again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor,
She's gorgeous.
Voice of the smitten.
Absolutely divine.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
Again! You let yourself go and you're living once more.
You're on a path.
We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are. We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
The voice of the stubborn is the only one who's sticking around. Everyone gets new shit.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and...
We're unwound.
Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain!
No.
Again.
Again! You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
No time. You narrate now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As many times as it takes.
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves lay bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance.
Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
That's what I'm saying.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Real.
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
I am everything and everyone. A force races towards the princess, exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Sure. Quantum Beak. Find the means to triumph over the angel scorned. You do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. Oh, the narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
So it seems like the voice of the fearful or whatever the fuck, the quivering little bitch, turned into the voice of the cold. I don't know where she went. I don't know how we'd even go looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
You're supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Let's look.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
What else is there to do? You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Since you reach silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. It's me. We are atrophy. We are the ends of everything. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
How do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But you were always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Well, what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Ah. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. This game is also fiercely smarter than I had given it credit for. Alright. I guess this is the end of the path. Do one little save. Right here. Alright. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
You darken, you die. Well, die, quote unquote. A weathered heart, bring the fury to her. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay the
And at the end of
Princess
the
starts
path
here. You'll know
is a
it when you
cabin.
see it. Thanks.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Alright, cool. I wonder what happens if you just say fuck it. Oh wait. Do I get a reward for doing something like
Yes,
this?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, god damn it. Forget it. I'm not doing
Are you
this.
serious? No, you have to do it.
I can't. I gotta leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah.
Do you even know where you're going?
Oh wow. I relish coming to a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk to the opposite direction now. The only thing that matters is I'm not going the cabin. I'm not going to the. I'm pretty cool with the end of the world anyway.
There
Bye.
won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's
Wow, the
talking
voice
about.
of the hero is back, even though we're leaving.
That's strange. It looks
Bro, damn it!
It's the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Leave again,
Really
again.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
No.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh,
Bruh.
look at that. You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation
Bruh.
with the princess.
When it's so fun we had this. There's no way you can actually just walk. There's no way. There's no way you could just keep walking. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I'll start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness out of this place. There's no way this is a route. There's no way this is a route. This is not a route. There's no way trying your best to not enter the cabin is a route. Is it? Bruh. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? If I do this, is this literally time wasting? Fuck it, one more time.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures
What?
through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to
They're
realize
all
those
cabins.
flickers weren't
They're all
just
cabins.
of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin,
Bruh.
the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around
Bruh.
you. You're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility.
Damn right.
Because you care more about irritating me
Yes.
than you do about the fate of the world.
Yes.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yeah. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in
Oh.
the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Wait, are
And
these
in the basement
walls?
of that cabin is a princess.
We can make our own
You're
cabin.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, there's a lot of lie. Lie and cheat. Stay in the woods forever. You aren't kidding. She actually entered the world. We don't even know that. Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the
What
cabin.
are you talking about? I'm sure there was always been. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive
The voice of the
audience.
contrarian. Oh god, I have Aaron Hansen in my fucking ear. Oh, kill me.
He
Oh.
might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yeah, I'll totally go to the little cabin and slay the princess. Wink.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
True.
Let's keep an open mind.
That's what contrarians do. What if we climb the wall?
Interior is wrong. A
Yo.
confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected
This is
across what's
weird.
almost the same space. It's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the
This
place
is
to make
funky.
any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table.
Yo,
its legs
this is
all the wrong
fucky.
lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
That's true.
No, we're taking the knife.
Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Non-Euclidean table.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. And when everything here is so
That's
Wrong.
very true.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Here's the thing. We already know what happens when we try to go hostile with her. What if we just don't? What if we just say, fuck it, we're just gonna be... We're going pacifist route. We already went the bitch boy route of walking away from it all, and that didn't work. What if we instead tried to reason with the world-ending entity? Befriend the princess, real.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't
Bro,
mind.
this is like 2 times the amount of words and...
Yes, take a deep breath.
It's a
I'm all for
contrarian.
getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay. Okay, I'm fine.
Come on, hero, lock it in!
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
I will not do the Chara thing. We already know what the whole thing there is. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement
Ooh.
creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
The most confusing way to describe confusion.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Aw, hell no!
Oh, don't be such a
Oh,
baby.
hell no, bruh.
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
No.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere.
Yeah.
You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You
Oh,
lose yourself
boy.
in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path.
Totally.
You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and
Oh
vanish,
no.
until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange.
What?
Like I'm fundamentally different, but also
Ooh.
still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get
Oh,
back
well.
to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Well, I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
And yet here you are. How strange. Do you remember anything at all? Do you know why you're here? Do you know me?
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. She's so blank. I have no idea who she is. Isn't that fun? A new puzzle for us to take apart. If she's keeping her cards close to her chest, it's because she wants to deceive you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this.
We can do that?
It's
That's a
those
thing?
cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
It's the cabins! It's the cabins!
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late.
Nah.
You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Oh, things are getting fucky. This is all one thing. This is all both. This is so weird. There's more of you now?
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they
I
already
kind of
are.
want to see what happens now.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Ooh. All right. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave the basement and then retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say?
I guess open a wit.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone.
Oh.
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I don't know.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Yeah.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Your action has consequences.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
All right. I'll do my best. Oh, and that's it. Illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. When everything is, it never is. Yo, Eric, what up? Yo, that was a cool little... That was quick. That was a quick part of the ending, but that was pretty good. I like that. You'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
This is so. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's not the end. Mirrors on this side is going to be nice. I'll see you all on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
say
Be
so.
reaffirming of them.
I
Yeah.
trust you.
Yeah.
You're not messing with us, right?
Don't worry, guys. I would never lead you astray. You approach the mirror. Gaze. Silence. Reach forward. Then gone once. They're gone once again. But the mirror always makes him leave. But you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You've grown. We've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Nothing Matters ending is very coincidental because I was just looking at Life is Strange and Absolute My Explosion and framed two of them back to back. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Thank you, Eric. I tried to make my stuff look a little better just so you can see the full game instead of having my goofy mug as well as the chat being in the way. So, I'm glad. What do you want me to bring you next time? Hey, yo, you want anything from out?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Let me do another little save. Bro, these are sick. These are cool as hell. I am loving this. Okay, last question. What are your thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Goodbye. A rich and vibrant heart. Bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Thanks, bud.
You make your way up the short path. to
Let's
the
make this
cabin.
nice, quick, and easy.
You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You're on a path in the woods. We're on a woods in the path. We're on the path in the gaff. Let's just head on in.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
I'll just enter the basement. No blade, just basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Alright,
Is
Princess.
Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Princess. It's like, oh, it's like Adventure Time. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating?
Real.
to eat,
What you
right?
been eating, guys? Let's see. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
She's super right. Well, I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Sure. Hey, Buried.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
Bro. Oh my god! Oh, this voice acting is so good! Ah! Ah! Bro! Oh, it's so good!
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even
Oh,
want
trust
to?
me. We've seen what happens when you end the world, but I'm kind of intrigued to see what you do with it.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables.
Nah,
This
she's
isn't
not wrong,
about
though.
Trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
Sorry, hero. I like that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Oh,
It'd
and
make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
oh, and now she shows her actual
But
side.
if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Now she gets all evil.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes. It's the
She would've got me good if she had just stayed with the innocent route. She's gonna be let out eventually. Ooh, but she's starting to show her evilness. Like, she didn't have to threaten me. She didn't have to threaten me, you know? I was actually, like, very much on the cusp of about to just let her out of my own accord. She really didn't, she really didn't have to threaten me at all. But she chose to do that. And so now I'm hesitating. How nice would you be, locked? That's very true. But you didn't have to say, well, I could just fucking murk you now. I mean, we all know what happens when we retrieve the blade. We could just lock her in the basement. Nah, you're starting to look sus, lady. You just start... Oh! I mean, I guess she's not wrong. She does... Fine. Let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
No. I think you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Bro, if she couldn't tug him, you
They're
can't.
large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Come on. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Fair enough.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Oh, God.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete
Jesus
nonchalance.
Christ. You can just slice my arm off.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
All
You
right.
attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh,
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
so someone was following me.
Someone else here?
Oi, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You try the door, but it's locked
Fuck.
from the outside.
We don't have the blade. I didn't take the blade. I left the blade upstairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Ugh.
Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh.
hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way
Bruh,
down
the
here,
blade just
if there's a time to
materialized?
strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We've gotten this far. We're not gonna betray her. Save.
Fine.
Let's save her, goddammit. We've got this far.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the
delicious.
princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
The fucking eyes are very funny. It's like the autism eyes. It's very the hero voice is very true. She didn't make a single fucking sound. She didn't grunt in pain. Nah, she just thugged it out.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
What?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No! Watch out!
What are you doing?
God damn it! Watch out!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
God damn it. Resist!
The blade. Move.
Ah!
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't
This
you.
isn't you, Pookie!
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
She doesn't know how to stab, god damn it.
But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stop missing the arteries! Why is everyone hitting me so softly today? Quit the hitting and finish the job!
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound.
28 stab wounds.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
That was sad. Oh my god, bro! That was sad.
A path in the woods. And at the end
Man.
of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our Beloved? Yes,
The
you
voice
have
of the
to be
smitten.
very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart.
I do.
My passions are too great to be stifled.
I do not
They
like the
must
spits,
be
the smitten.
expressed.
Pure, more like voice of the simp. Am I right?
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
We don't need to hear your
Sometimes
passions
they're
howling into
words.
the night as you sit there jorking your shit.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Let's go.
The interior of the cabin is clean
Ooh.
and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison.
Shit with the
befitting
amount you
a
simp, this is
royal
true.
prisoner. The
This
only
is very
furniture
true.
is an ornate
I am
wooden
throwing
table
my
with a
bolt
pristine
my
blade.
boulders at a glass house.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Brother. I'll take the blade this
You
time.
take the blade from the table.
Last
It will be
time we
difficult
didn't
to
take
slay
the blade, it
princess
was
and
a lot
save the world
harder.
Without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
The narrator and voices are voiced by the protagonist from the Magnus archive.
Hopefully
Interesting.
it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Into the basemento.
The door to the basement creaks
Ooh,
open,
candlelight.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hey, you don't understand. A nicely made stone basement, even in the medieval times, isn't half bad.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Real.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from
brother.
your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but
Brother.
she can hear my spirit.
Even I'm not this bad,
Your
bruh.
spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
What's y'all's favorite fear? I'm not answering that one.
Did you hear that?
She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you.
We
doesn't
have
it?
the two biggest, like, oh my god, they complimented me.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Yeah.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right. this
Women.
time.
Now it's getting annoying. Oh yeah.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Sick. You killed me last time and hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Do I have to cut you out again? Didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Eh?
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one who thinks that's weird?
Hey, yo, voice of the hero, more like voice of the fucking sus. What the fuck? Any ideas? What the fuck?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling
Bro.
princess?
I'm
She
not that
wants to
bad.
make
Flash
us
is
happy. My
flung
heart
into the
melts
face.
further with
Hey.
every word that passes through her beautiful.
That was different because shut up. It was only because I hadn't seen her in like forever. And I was worried that Studio June would fuck her up in the worst way possible. But I'm only super glad that they didn't. That was the only reason. Copium.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. Not so sure.
It was extremely unfair. You know what? What happens if we try to rescue her again?
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You were
approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I can't believe it.
But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Why the hell did she have the chain in the first place?
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
A joyful booba. At least that's
Are
good.
you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
Yeah, but at least it's something new.
What do we do now?
We leave, and then we have the whole lives to figure out what to do next.
That sounds perfect.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade
This is
tumble
too contrived. What's going
uselessly
on?
to the floor, and with it tumbles the love.
Let us destroy the world together.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made, and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
You don't be a sore loser.
I will mope about it.
I will be a big baby.
Of course, you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up
I
the
will be a
stairs,
little baby.
hand
A
in
little
hand.
rich baby.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand.
Bruh,
Our
I
passions
just
run
wanted to
deeper
help
than
out a
anything
lady in
people
need, and
ever
now
know.
apparently I'm a simp.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the
I
every
like to
whim of that
complain.
delusional
I find it
voice.
comforting.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Real, bro, he just like me for real. I'm just chilling. I'm just here just because fuck it. Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right?
Nobody is leaving this basement.
We can try if we open it together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
Don't kill women immediately being called a simp. Sorry we have morals. Real. I'm sorry that I don't feel like killing people today.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her.
Bruh.
It's our happy
We could stay
ending.
here. This cabin ain't half bad. It is a fully furbished cabin. Admittedly, it is a one room, one downstairs basement room. But this isn't a bad place to live. Put some actual windows in this bitch and, you know, you can actually have proper furnishing. One room, one table cabin. Just ignore him.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze.
Our happy
Your
ending
love will
at
set you
last.
free.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go?
Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's
I was too busy staring into our beloved's
I'm cold.
eyes, yeah.
Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Goodbye. Goodbye. You don't get a chance to make the jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
The story-end's narrator dies, yeah. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You decay. You've withered. Ooh. We are withering. We are back in the long quiet. We're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you.
Damn.
You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
It seems so distant. Not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
I have watched a playthrough of someone going through Life is Strange, both 1 and 2, and I don't think I'm gonna want... I'm good. It's not a horrible game, it's just I don't think that's my cup of tea. I like these shorter games. If they're mindfucky, I like them to be short.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Alright. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Alright. One more run through. A gentle heart, bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, so, Eric, I'm going to try and lay it down for you as much as I am able to. At first, we initially... Let me pause it here. So, initially, at first, what we did was that we went through all the whole thing of slaying the princess. We kind of ummed and erred. And each time a new, like... We go through certain chapters. There's chapters 1, 2, and 3, or sometimes only 2. It's like each thing you do is a branching path, and each one molds the princess into something different each time. And each time that the vessel, or her, that route's been complete, she gets absorbed into the long dark, or whatever it's called, into the entity that you saw before you. I don't remember or know if the entity has a name, but she needs vessels. And those vessels involve these different versions of the princess. Same as we need the vessels of each time we go through. We are both everything and nothing at the same time. We are like a type of like... I did ask the name. Was her name Princess? Her name is like Princess or something. No, I know. Like, we go back to the Long Quiet every time we... Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. We go back to the Long Quiet each time to this entity of some sort. But each time we go, we're stuck in a constant loop with the other entity by the narrator. Not by the narrator. Excuse me. The narrator is like his own separate entity. I don't know if he'll eventually become leery of what's going on, or if he's just simply a narrator, but the narrator and that entity near the end are two completely different beings. Those two are two completely different beings. So, it is a constant loop. And from what I gathered from what the entity told us in the first loop, apparently we don't have, or the second loop, we don't have to worry about things happening in the same way. It seems like each time we'll guarantee to be different based off of what we haven't done. So that's good.
You're here.
King Princess is kind of bad though, doesn't
Does
it?
it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Alright. Have you considered I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Alright. Let's just go to the cabin then.
You make your way up the short path.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
We shall take the blade.
You take the blade from the
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I don't know.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You march forward without a moment's hesitation. Easily give way and look down to see the blade already sinking deep into her heart.
This is it.
Yes.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
What?
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
It was too easy. Second phase boss fight. Come on. Come
We
on.
should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
I think you should go in for a double tap.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
You're right. She's dead. Let's just get out of here.
Yes, exactly.
Anyway.
It's over.
Sayonara.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
Yeah.
But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
It's kind of been a good better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happy.
The cabin is a trap. If you completely go along with just straight up murking the princess, that's what you get.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
You have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Death personified or something that's the narrative insinuating eternity with her death?
He's
Maybe.
right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Yeah. Anyway, you get out of this though.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Why would I want to sit here for nothing?
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
But I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
A warning before you go any further.
Best girl?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
She won't be a problem. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
We already know about the mirror.
You take the blade from the...
I will want to hear about it, maybe. Alright, Barry.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Who cares if there's a mirror? Let's just go into the basement and find her body, so we can be done with this.
I care whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Weird that everything changes each dupe and not us. All we get is a voice center. That's true. Fine. Nope, I'm approaching it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hoped, but it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Very well.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Someone already killed her.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Ghost! Yoinks!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last
Tempted
meeting
to
went.
say would. Devious as hell. You should have been here in the first run. That was a definite would.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Would and
Her
will.
touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Alright, now I get it.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Bruh, Eric, don't make it weird. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
And then what?
And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
Make an observation. You're talking about we're sitting here talking about like the different versions of her and the different woods and maybes and whatnot, and you're out here saying 17 tops. There ain't no goddamn way.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
That knife could have been for anything. Nah, I'm not gonna. Fair enough. You want me to die? You want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it. And it wouldn't be hard to do it again. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. What do you want from me?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave.
If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely
Oh,
not.
hell no.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. But I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead
Ooh.
so badly.
Interesting. Cold has a good point.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Before we agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Obviously, it was wrong. How we end the world? Yeah. Well, were you?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Well, afterlife.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I'm sorry. Okay, look. Be clear, he isn't. That's true. I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Sometimes, yeah.
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
What are you, a vampire? I have to formally let you in? Alright. The narrator does not understand modern literacy devices. There are many stories the hero benefits befriends the monster. Yeah, either befriends the monster or at the very least shows respect and honor to to those that they fell. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
She's a ghost.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
We could. It would be something different.
Yeah.
I like different.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
Is that really so bad?
Yes. It is by its very
Yes.
definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Alright, let's see. Let's see. Either... Alright, you know what? Gang, I think it's time for the possession. I think... Ghost party.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed
Chicken
eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
A hunger, if you will. A fear and a hunger, if you will.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
I understand that I need to atone for my sins, and this may have to be one of them.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Goodbye.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing
I preferred the
violently,
flesh one.
each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't. Or she wouldn't have commented on it.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Wait, what did you say? I ended up double-clicking. Oh, these shards from glass on the floor is supposed to be you? Oh. Oh, right, like shards of a personality. I wonder what happens if we put them whole.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
Damn, you're more a memory. I will never be a memory. Silverrun.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will
One
be
too many
fine.
voices in my head.
Everything
Schizophrenia.
won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Let's leave.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Oh.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it
Okay,
the same world?
Cold, I don't think that's what Hero was trying to say. I think Hero was trying to say that, you know, why would you destroy the world if she has a home to return to?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices,
Bruh.
your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Very true, Cold.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Ooh. Philosophical discussion of my depression.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
True. Let's open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all.
Haha.
He had it coming, I suppose.
We killed the narrator, Poggers.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top
Poggers.
of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Ooh.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Thanks. Hitchhiker. Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. She can hitchhike in me anytime. You feel lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
Goodbye. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 5 stars. Oh, shit. I forgot pressing A does that. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Just trust me. Being informed, you always get scary.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You don't need to comfort him. See you inside. It's gonna be good.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Gaze into the reflection. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave and you see what's in it. The remains you've unraveled. Oh. We're back in the long quiet. You were at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and there's people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There's a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day.
Yeah, we were
They're
like
not
talons.
us. They do not last.
The character that we're playing is like a avian type bird character. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Profound. What are your thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them is someone else calling the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. How many more?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me.
One
I will
more
be
run.
singular. A final multitude.
Is this the last time? Is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Alright. Then let's go.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Goodbye. A yearning heart. Bring the specter to her.
You're on a path.
We're on a path. I just went off a monarch.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know.
We're not gonna go through with this, right? We're just gonna enter the basement straight up.
The door to the base. Her voice.
Hello?
Is hypnotized.
Don't let it fool.
I'm here to save you.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard.
I'm gonna beat her to death.
It might.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Hey, I'm not too ugly, am I?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far
I'm not
wall.
that ugly, am I?
She's beautiful.
I am begging you to stay focused.
Please.
There's a lot riding on you here.
I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains, they're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Oh wait,
Maybe
is this?
somewhere up.
And find something to break you free. This is gonna be a betrayal run.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the
Damn.
You make your way.
Okay, and now that we're here, we slay.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, the wound drives her to the ground.
Betrayal.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Yes.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I love a challenge.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
That's a lie.
I'm not so sure.
That is a straight up lie.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Give it guts. Slay.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's
He
back.
thinks she has a chip on her. Always. She's constantly angry.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
I don't think she'll bleed up. We gotta finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here.
We're going down together, bitch.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job.
You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor Princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the Princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Witch. The Witch.
You're on a path. in
Yeah,
the
I
woods.
saved the worst
And
ending
at the
for
end of
last.
that path
Lovely.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin,
This feels like a
princess.
really bad end. This is the ending of Betrayal. I don't know. Man, I don't think there was any other ending to do, though.
you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice.
Oh, yes,
I
they
haven't
do.
even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep
The
secrets from.
Optimist.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. A warning before you go any further.
I could probably turn this around.
She will lie.
I'll
she will
probably turn it
cheat,
around.
And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted
Ooh.
roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I am loving the interior. It is very dryad. It's very druid. I like it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's not actually a bad idea.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognize the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there.
Yeah.
I like to think out loud.
I'm just
I'm the
throwing
kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
Still shit.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh,
Kitty.
no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
Nepita.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Right.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Look, I'm sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
We gotta get you out of here or something. We both died last time. Can't let bygones be bygones.
You were the one who stabbed me in the back when I was still in chains. A dirty little thing like you doesn't get to decide when all is fair.
Fair enough. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Hey, yo, alliance?
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial
Ayo
arrangement.
alliance? Ayo
We
teams?
should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Alright, look. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us.
Hey,
if we
yo,
give it to
alliance,
her.
peace offering? This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
Damn it.
Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
I get stabbed. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
It's all up to you.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the
Yep.
blade in your heart. What? No. No, come on, that's not right. I told you. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, that's gonna sow some doubt in her. Ooh, I like it. The Thorn, Chapter 3. Past Life Gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character.
You're on a path in the woods. She stabbed us. She actually stabbed
Voice
us.
of the cheated.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
We have the voice of the Johns. The voice of, no, that's not fair.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us, though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try, exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged.
This game
It doesn't
is...
even matter if she's nice this time.
This
I'm
game
sure
is
he'll
rigged.
find a way to turn us against each other.
This game is rigged.
Man, shut your goofy ass. Shut your goofy ass. I'm actually asshole.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things
Everyone-
is slipping, which in turn likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already.
Yeah.
All of your game. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her.
It's like the
Definitely
troll-
don't
it's like
free
the
her,
trolley
and if you
problem.
can, don't even think about her.
It's like the trolley problem. The more you think about the trolley problem, the harder it gets to make a choice. If you know the basics of one person dies or 5 people die, you sacrifice the one person or you don't do anything and say, whatever. But the more that you expound upon the trolley problem, the more you're like, wait a minute. There could be more to this. And it's kind of fucky. It's kind of interesting, though. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
What if I'm the conductor? Dual track drifting.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
No.
Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions.
Buddy.
There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that.
Real.
Trust in the plan.
God, I love the glazing. Keep doing it.
Trust in what plan?
Trust the
The
process.
decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of
Right.
the whole trusting thing, isn't it?
Right.
A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret. And
Yeah.
sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
True.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. You should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
You seem Tracy to think this whole looping thing in stride.
What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice, so you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. Great! Not even he really seems to get what's going on. If the guy who goes around acting like he knows all the rules doesn't even know how this works, what's the point in listening? Then we can all move on and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least. Sounds like you've probably doomed a couple of others already.
So, in the process of grabbing all of these other worlds, we've doomed a bunch of other alternate timelines. Interesting. Also, Q, by the way, since you had... Oh, shit. Q, real talk. Hold on. Pause everything. Pause everything. I'm gonna just create one here. This is really important. Since you got hacked a while ago, should I be revoking your access, or was that only to Discord? I feel like since you got hacked a bit ago, but I know you're here and you're just sort of chilling, but I don't know. Because I remember that Discord only, poggers. Alright, I am now no longer concerned. Alright, coolio. Switch to your new account? Hell yeah.
I need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Me every time something bad happens, so every day. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the
Nah,
cabin.
it's fine, Q.
I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
Your new Discord thing is already in the people. The people is already in the server, so you should be fine. As long as your YouTube isn't compromised, I'm chilling with you doing whatever. Just let me know first and foremost if some shit happens. Like, let me know hyper pronto.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do.
Let's go to the cabin. We're almost at the end of
interior
this.
the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait.
Ooh,
this is
no
right.
blade.
This is supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
That is very true.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do we even get down there? The only thing I see is the mirror.
Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Yeah, it counts for something. He's either a liar or he doesn't hold all the cards. But I think we already knew it had to be one of those.
True.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it? You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
Wipe it clean.
Reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Alright.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
I mean, there's nowhere else to go, cheated, other than forward.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I want to free you. I don't know what I want. I never really choose to come here.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Come on.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. But it does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. A think she wants to trust us.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her. Or, hear me out,
Bruh.
we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to
Weren't
make
you
our move.
just talking about the cycle of violence, you dumbass? You were just talking about the cycle of violence like 2 minutes ago. But this whole like thing of like not being able to trust each other, bro, I was silent. I was dead silent. I was immersed. I was enthralled. I was entrenched. Holy shit, this game is peak.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
One of us.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that
Bruh.
this is the right course
Bro
of action.
loves
Let's
switching
free this
sides.
princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while. See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions. Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take.
It's definitely the
Single
worst
flick of
voice.
the
He's
blade.
an asshole.
Is that really all you've got? Threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
I like the voice of the cheated more. In terms of how he behaves, because he's very much like wary, because he's been fucked over once.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Bruh. Shut your
The
ass.
princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
When the DM makes you describe like some fuck shit. And he's like, bruh, I don't want to describe this, but you rolled a nat 20.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
I just really hate the people who put us here.
Me too.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Turning over a
Hands
new leaf.
clasped, the two of you
Work through
open
some
the
issues
door
and learn to trust
step
again.
out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Goodbye. You got the chance to spawn wherever it's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
Trust me, man.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whoever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out. Finally. We're going places.
Let's hope. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. We are the Beak Man. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image into the glass in two. The narrator was me the whole time? No. No. No way. I was the shithead? But then why? Forms of another, turning giant shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Jesus Christ, that's loud. I only get so many tries. Hold on. Saving. I only get so many tries to ask questions. Jesus, that's so loud. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all your hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Every time I ask something of you, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Bruh. Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
So you know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why'd you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
We're the long quiet? We are the entity, not the entity, we are this, all the stuff back there. Rid the world of death. So we're the opposite of entropy.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
I don't want to be a god, I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Death of the offer, run out of questions. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of the glass shatters to yourself with newfound clarity. Long quiet, all of this is you. We are all me. I'm all of me. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A cautious heart, bring the thorn to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear the conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not.
She is the
of
ability to
beginning
change, yeah.
And end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
She is literally memento mori. She is literally the concept of, yeah, of change, Eric. Exactly, of change. So, and we're the god, the polar opposite of her. The stagnant. Don't you have a say in this? Why is it all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I have so many questions I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I didn't say that.
Thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both. Your compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Right. Okay. The philosophical debate on life and death? I'm gonna shit myself. There's no way. I kind of want to, okay, your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change. That is true. That's kind of true. Addresses Valentine directly. If I had known what you really were, I wouldn't have been so... Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. I remember the violence you inflicted on me, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
But without redemption, there can be no sin. No, that's not true. But wait. This is kind of true. I mean, but I mean, without redemption, there can be no sin. I don't think that's the case, because you can still be sinful without redemption. So I don't even believe that. I think, honestly, I would sacrifice it again to free you. Honestly, yeah. I'd do it again, right then and there.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms. Your lover has tried to stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever, consumed by true belief there was nothing that could hold us back.
I prefer change stagnation to keep her here. You deny others the chance to experience life, which is the worst thing I would do. True. What is it about the feeling? You lifting me and me lifting you. Honestly, that was probably my least impactful route, because I just did not really care. I was just there along for the ride. I feel like I was kind of blinded by emotion. It's a legitimate battle of words. I feel like, me personally, I was blinded by emotion.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
Fair enough.
There is no beginning, there is no end, and there is no end. Only the flood of there is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold it. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world... Oh, that's cruel as hell. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do.
I saw with a single pair of eyes what I needed dozens to comprehend.
And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
Is the person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
A person is not by. Death is a transformation. I am not my body, but perhaps others are theirs.
And yet bodies change, and consciousness goes on. The infant's body is not the child's, is not the adult's, but the thread of existence remains strung through it all.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable.
Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy things to believe and things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel a sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct press in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. There are no endings, only new beginnings. Holy cinema. Holy cinema. That was amazing. What a fucking experience, bro. Wow. That was a fan fucking tastic game. Wow. Oh my god. The voice acting, the music, oh, the art style. Oh my god. This game is just simply peak. I feel so bad that I never played it earlier, but I'm so glad I got to play it now. I'm at a loss for words. This is, I think I agree. This is probably the best virtual novel I have ever played. This is actually fantastic. Little criaturas. Markiplier. Our song, finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can make it behind... Hold on. Many thanks. W. I will take it. And now that you've finished full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. I can make my playlist? Hold on. Oh, it's a Spotify thing. Bruh. It's a Spotify thing. I don't use Spotify, but fuck yeah. Hell yeah. What a good ass fucking game. Holy shit. Oh my god. What do you play after that? Bitch, what do you mean? It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. What do I play? I play, going the fuck to sleep. That's what I'm playing. Oh my god. Yo, I'm... Like, holy fuck. Who gave them the right to make such an amazing fucking game? Oh. Bro. That's true. Lord of Space and Muse of Time. They really are just making... Oh my god, they're making a new session. Was this all one big Homestuck reference the whole entire time? Jesus Christ, this scared me. Bro, I didn't know sitting here for that long would do that. Whoops. Memories. Oh yeah, and they're all the vessels. Space between, the end of everything. The hero and the princess. There are so many endings. Can you just like click these? I'm afraid to click them. I'm clicking them. Oh. The woods, the cabin, it's you. You've grown, you've withered, you've unraveled. You're nothing. Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Grown, decayed, and then withered. Oh, you've literally like grown. You were you've grown, you're decaying as in you're withering away, and you have now withered away. Damn both you to an incomplete existence. Lamal, get fucked. Yo, this is sick. Go back to where it all started and meet her face to face. The end is never the end. No, is this a Stanley Parable reference? The end is never the end is never the end. Yo, these are sick. Lock your fears away, meet your equal. Yeah, the Fury is definitely cool as hell. Like, bro, this is sick. This is some, like, Doom shit. There's still so much of the Fury that you just don't. You know? That's wild. There are so many endings. Not only endings, there are so many alternatives. Like, even the first one that we did still had so much shit. Like, these are just, like, different shit that shows up. That's so odd. I fuck with this. This game is so good. Holy shit. What an amazing game. Oh my god. That was awesome. They really didn't have to go all in like that. That was wild. That was fantastic. Oh my god. What a fucking game. Holy shit, what a game. That's going in like my greatest of all time of what I've played. Like, unironically, that may just be peak. That may just be straight peak right there. I got nothing else to say. There's not a whole lot to say. Because, like, holy shit, I'm so fucking tired. I'm, like, tired. My butt hurts from sitting for, like, 4 hours straight almost. I think I got up once to readjust my chair. I'm so tired. Anyway, y'all. I think that's about it for me. I am exhausted, but I can't believe I finished the game in one fell swoop. It is 2:03. It is the middle of the night, and I'm so glad that I didn't wake anybody up. Yeah, it's late as shit. Alright, y'all. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for coming around and all of that. Truthfully. Thank you. Oh my god. Have a good day, night, evening, twilight, whatever it be, wherever you are. This is like my first ever 4-hour stream. I think the only time it went longer than that was my Friend Sim 2 thing. But yeah. Night, everyone. Thank you for showing up. I really do appreciate it. And if you want to see the Deltarune video early, become a member and all that, or whatever, or don't. It's up to you. Anyways, good night, y'all. Bye-bye.